And speaking of which, hello everybody on Twitch and YouTube. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. I was just telling YouTube I was waiting for the Twitch ad to finish, and it finished. Oh, I didn't realize that the thing had the snooze on it. I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay, so if everybody on Twitch, you guys will see down there, I've got the ad timer going now. So, hey, Shane, how's it going? I got the ad timer going down there now, so you guys know when the ad's going to hit. But I still got some work to do on that because it's not acting quite right. But yeah, glad to see everybody. Thank you very much. So yeah, I was going to play something else tonight. I just didn't feel like it. I've been playing No Man's Sky a lot offline. I figured why not. I got a couple hours to burn tonight, and I didn't want to do anything too stressful. No Man's Sky is kind of, a good chill game. Definitely something that I can play and not worry too much about. Let me see if I do 500. Okay, cool. There we go. 500 seems to be good enough. I don't want the snooze thing to show. I just want you guys to see the timer down there. So from now on, Twitch has that timer, so you guys will know when the ad's going to hit. Even if I don't see it, you guys will see it, and you'll know that you're going to miss something if I don't catch it. So, nice little thing to add in. But yeah, who is it? Von Pablo, and I can't even recognize that name because it's not showing on my YouTube. But yeah, thank you guys for popping in and saying hi. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to be doing that. I'm probably going to copy this over to my No Man's Sky thing here in a sec. On YouTube, you guys don't have to see it because I don't have any ads on YouTube. So you guys luck out on that department. But yeah. Someday, right? No Man's Sky, let's go, right? And we're gonna paste that on there. Where am I gonna put that? Where am I gonna put this? Actually, I'll just stick it right here. Or maybe no, I'll stick it down here, actually. There we go. At least you guys can see it. Hey, look, the bot finally connected to YouTube. Nice. So at least you guys will be able to see it. And I'll go ahead and get the game started. So yeah, I have been playing No Man's Sky quite a bit. I've got 687 hours in it. So yeah, I played a little bit. I haven't streamed it that much. I've only streamed it like a couple of times because, well, it can be a little hard to stream, but I figure why not? Let's do it. So we'll get the game going. I got to get all my scenes. Yeah. So yeah, now you all can see it. I learned how to do it the other day, and I thought it was really cool that you could actually put that there and everybody could see it. I was doing this sitting on the planet and like farming my achievement for surviving on an extreme planet. So I'm going to get off that planet and go do other stuff. I got plenty of other stuff I want to do. I've got to go back and chart my systems that I've visited. So what I've been doing in No Man's Sky offline is I've been going through and charting all my systems. That means I've been visiting all the planets, naming them or renaming them so they make more sense. And in general, just having fun. See, I was on this planet because this planet, it was an extreme planet, boiling catastrophe weather. That means that the weather here is super violent. Not only do you get like a crazy rainstorm, but you also get multiple tornadoes, and it's a perfect place to farm that one achievement that you can get for doing things. Hailing channel, what? Mine team had collected several rare ores. We're struggling to analyze them. Perhaps. What? I've never had this before. Sure. What do I have to do for this? Gather mineral data. Oh, I have to go to a new system to do this because I've explored everything here. Well, let me go back to System 7 because Henrietta, hey, welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm going to go back to my other system that I was working at here before I was doing the weather thing, so we'll take a shortcut. So this is my third galaxy. If anybody's never played this before, you visit galaxies either by reaching the center of the universe or completing one of the missions. And I've done both, so I'm actually on my third galaxy right now. I'm doing pretty good, Henrietta. Thank you. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. So yeah, I know that the screen can look a little bit funny when I'm in Pulse Drive because there's just way too much data for the for OBS to handle when this is happening. So I apologize if it looks a little weird. I tried to tune my OBS as much as possible to try to not go completely fritzy, but there's nothing you can do about it. Even somebody with two PCs set up and them running the capture on placebo, they can't like clear that up entirely. You know, it's just like umpteen thousand bits of light going through at once. So eating breakfast, what are you munching on today? Yeah, I had kind of a questionable dinner. Chicken nuggets, not very good thing for you, but. All right, let's see. Let me go grab these so I can get some extra nanites. Still looking for a new home system. I have a home system in the game, but I don't like it, so. Yeah, I used to make my own chicken nuggets, but I haven't bought chicken lately to do it, so. Whoop. Let's see. I want to go. Yeah, this is. I want to go to System 7 because that's the one I haven't really explored yet. So there's a couple things I'm trying to do. One is I'm trying to catalog my original star systems, and then two, I'm trying to find a home in my new galaxy. Like I want to set up a permanent settlement here. Like I've got a settlement in my other galaxy because you have to make one in order to progress the story. But I don't like where it's at. I never did. I don't. It's a Gek. There's 3 different races in this game: Gek, Viking, and Korvax, and I don't like the Gek. Unfortunately, my freighter is a Gek, my settlement's a Gek, and it drives me bananas. So I want to get rid of the Gek entirely. All right, so let's see. I've got 4 planets here. So let me try to find one of them I haven't touched. I'm saving the big one for last. All right, cool. We'll take that one. Please don't be a crazy planet. Okay, it's not like a super crazy planet, thankfully. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't always show that, so it doesn't give an alert or anything because they have like an anonymous thing. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the sub over on the YouTubes. All right, so this is going to be a hot planet. So this isn't going to be a place I'm going to call home anyway. So, but we're going to go down here and scan a bunch of rocks because my freighter team needs scan information for rocks. Let's see how bad this place is. 147 is not bad. Now you can play this in Celsius or Fahrenheit. I play it on Fahrenheit because that's the temperature I'm used to, but I understand Celsius because when I went to school, I studied a lot of science and things, and we had to use both scales. So I know how to do kilometers, I know how to do miles, I know how to do kilograms, I know how to do pounds, I can do Celsius and Fahrenheit. I'm still not as good with Fahrenheit and stuff, but I know how to do it, and I know how to convert it at least, so. A lot of American schools actually do that, just people don't really pay attention to it because they're like, I'm never going to use it unless we go to Europe or something. You know, the funny thing is too, like, if people like to complain about Americans using the Fahrenheit system, and like, Fahrenheit was invented in the EU. It's Polish. It was invented by a Polish scientist. We just kept it. And the funny thing is, like, the original Celsius system is upside down from what we use now, because the original Celsius system was made by a Swedish scientist, and it started at 100 for freezing, went to 0 for boiling. So it's backwards from what we know. School for, oh, okay, maybe this planet's not so nice. Holy crap, it's setting us up on fire. School was okay for me. I just got bored because I'm the type of person that I used to read ahead. And I was really good at math and science, and I didn't like my other classes. So, like, I could have done better, but I was just like, I got bored very easily. All right, I did that already. How many more rocks do I need? I need... I don't know, because it's telling me about the animal scans. Nice! You still got a long way to go. Yeah, I actually could have skipped grades in school, but I didn't. But they actually gave me the opportunity to skip and graduate high school early too, and I just didn't do it. I'm like, what am I going to do? Now, what's that? No, don't care. Need to recharge. Give me my rock. Mineral data is secured. Go back upstairs and talk to your fleet commander. Okay. Where's my boat? I'll come back down here in a second. I gotta go back up into space and talk to my fleet. I've never had them ask me for data like that before. That's really cool. I haven't done that many of the industrial expeditions either. Most of my things have been combat expeditions because I've got... Oh, hey little guy. He's small. Yeah, so we'll come back down and finish my planetary scans. Yeah. Here, cheer from the frigate crew. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Alright, cool. Let's go back down. Salvageable scraps. I can get a couple of scraps. That'll help. That's pretty cool. I've never had that before. I've been playing this game almost 700 hours, and that's the first time I've seen that. I gotta name the planet yet, too. I'm gonna land right next to a fly trap. Oh, I'm okay. Alright. Let's name this place. Nothing fancy. I just put my designation in front of it so I remember that I've been here. So if anybody ever comes across the parts of the universe I've been in, they'll know I was here. It's gonna be very easy to tell. All right, what about the animals? What do I got? One underground, one up in the air, two more underground. Okay, so there's something up in the sky I gotta scan. There we go. It's easy enough. And I'm not too worried about scanning all the plants and minerals. The important thing in this game is to scan all the animals, or the fauna. Because not everything's an animal in this game. Some things are just odd. Oh, I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. And go ahead and take care of what you got to take care of. And we'll see you next time. Appreciate it again for the sub. And for anybody whose Twitch is confused, it's called a sub on YouTube. Because they didn't have live streaming back when they came up with that. Alright, so I got one thing that's underground. You know what? Let me summon one of my exocraft, because I've got a summoning station in this system, so let's go ride on my Nomad. Yee! My little car. Ah! Yee! Oh great, this is a this is one of these. Alright. Time to have a little fun. I need my cloaking device because I'm gonna make a mess. Damn, they went straight to level 3 on me again. Okay. Run. Yeah, I got a cloaking device so I can hide a little bit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Keep running. I don't want to fight, that's why I'm running. I can fight them very easily. I've got weapons strong enough to two-shot even the big ones. Ah, dang it. Come on. This sucks. At full power, I can turn it back on and they won't see me. Oop. Alright. That should be good. Walk right by them. Nothing to see here, boys. Just smile and leave. Smile and leave, boys. Oh, there's one of the animals I need. There we go. Where? Where are you? Perfect. Next, I could very easily kill the sentinels. I just don't like having to deal with them. Sometimes it's better just to run away from them. Even if you know how to fight them and you can beat them real fast, it's a pain in the ass to have to fight them all the time. Where is my... Oh, there it is, okay. Hey, little guy. Already scanned you. Let me go collect the rest of the goodies here. Yeah, shooting those and making them explode, you harvest whatever is inside of these. This is like a depot here. But it's protected by sentinels, so if you shoot it, they come after you hard. And I've done a lot of these, so they tend to come after me real hard now. Okay, what did I get from this? Carbon, gold, some platinum. Okay, nothing too special, but I was hoping for radon or something like that because they do come with a lot of gas, but it's no big deal. All right, we named this too. Yes, I'm a goofball when I do this. Alrighty, so we got that. I got one more animal I have to find. Oh, there we are. Wait a minute. No, I gotta go underground, that's right. I gotta find a cave somewhere. Gotta find a cave. Yeet! Actually, I haven't scanned an oxygen plant yet either, so. Now, by the way, this my Nomad here, like you can make these exocraft in the game. My Nomad is fully kitted out, so it gets. I have the maximum power for the engines and everything on here, so it goes pretty far on a boost. Like when you first get it, the boost literally lasts like a quarter of a second. All right, we got that. They said I just got to find a cave somewhere. Yeah, it gets some good airtime if you get the boosts right. This is an underground opening. I don't know. Is it an actual cave? Oh, it is. Sort of. All right. Well, at least I get some more. The only reason I scan these is because they're worth money when you scan them. But literally, anything you can scan will give you money. And I say it's just the other stuff gives you more. Oh, there. Ooh, there's the cave. That's nice. Now, where's the top one? There we go. All right. So how hard of a thing am I looking for here? It says rare, so. Hey, Chain, can you deal with that unfortunate bot? No, you don't want your crazy link. How the hell did I get past my shit? All right, I'm gonna have to put that in there too, my filter. Thank you. I'm gonna copy that down. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna copy this part down. And I'm going to put that, sorry guys, I'm pausing for a second. I'm going to log into my bot real quick and take care of this. These little bots like to come up and try to sell you scam links. Never click on them, never use them. But yeah, whenever one slips by my my ban filter. Oh wait a minute, it's not here. And whenever one slips by my band filter, I put it in so it doesn't happen again. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, moderation settings is what I want. We'll add that to the list and it'll never happen again. Sorry, guys. All right, so what I'm looking for, outside of another flower, because there's always two of them down here, is I'm looking for an animal that lives down here. It can be kind of hard to find these guys, though, especially when it says rare, because you have to kind of like hang out for a while. There's the other flower. You have to kind of hang out for a while and pray they show up. Because it's rare, they kind of like... What the hell is that? They kind of like will just pop up randomly. And sometimes too, if you're in a spot like this, what you can do is actually dig a hole sideways, and they'll spawn in while you're like trying to walk away. So I'm gonna try that too. All right. Yeah, just do this and walk far enough away. And that's like almost 1,000 meters away, so not worried about that. It doesn't always work, but... And it may take more than one attempt. Sometimes, too, like, they'll be, like, right in the ground above you, even though they're supposed to be underground. Which is kind of weird. That's not what I'm looking for. And sometimes you'll find another cave, like, right next to where you're at. No, that's outside. No. Come on. Trigger for me. Unfortunately, the game doesn't even tell you what the thing looks like. It doesn't even give you like a silhouette or anything. So when you're doing this, you're literally just like, I can see it. You're just walking around like, I hope I see this thing eventually. I'm gonna grab these vortex cubes while I'm down here too. Go away. Stupid gas buckets, bubbles. Yeah, like I said, this can take a while sometimes. Hello? Hello, you fool, I want you. Come join my scanner. Yeah. Sometimes no matter what you do in the cave, you're just not going to find it, so you have to go to another cave, but try to... Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's a there's phosphorus right there, too. That's funny. Wasn't even looking for that. Yeah, I might have to go to another cave. It does take them like sometimes like 10 minutes to even show up. If you just started playing the game, or if you just arrived on the planet, sometimes it can take a few minutes for them to even show up. It's just the way the game is. Like, you have to be someplace for like 10 minutes or a couple of hours to trigger certain things. So... It sucks, but things are on the timer in this game. It says it's always active, which means as long as you're in the right spot, you'll find it eventually. Or if you're in the right type of environment for it, you'll find it eventually. It's just a matter of like how much time you want to spend walking around. Especially underwater. Underwater can be a huge, huge problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go to another cave. This one's not a bad one, but there's definitely better ones I can use. Okay. What you been up to tonight, Shane? Anything fun you've been doing? Yeah, my exocraft is all the way down there. I'm going to be lazy and just summon it. Alright, let's go this way. Yeet! Oh, wow. Oh, cool. There's a planetary archive here. Bonus! Not what I'm looking for, but... And I'm never going to remember it's here, but... Been idling. Okay. Well, planetary archives are useful, but I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna go visit it because I don't need anything in a planetary archive right now, and I sold anything I could have, like, turned in there. Woo! Get a little forward momentum going. Hey, you. Go away. It's about the best way to look for a cave is just to jump in this thing and look around. There's another like little hole in the ground right there. Another cave. Maybe. Maybe I get lucky this time. Short cave. There might be another cave attached to this, but like pick a direction and just blow a hole in the ground and see if you find something else. But I think this one's a bust. Yeah. I think this one's a bust. Takes a while, unfortunately. Is that a hole right there, or is that just a shadow? Oh. Oh. This one goes in a little ways. Okay, this one goes in a lot of ways. Alright, this might be the one I'm looking for. This one goes deep. Yep. Might actually go too deep. Oh? No, we got more cave. Interesting. Where are you, little cave dweller? Where are you? Come on. You gotta be down here. This thing's too big. This thing's too big for, like a cave animal not to be living down here. There's another cave right here. What the hell? Hello? A lot of goodies down here. But no animals. Come on, there's gotta be one bloody animal down here. Why, I hate doing this sometimes. Rock I've never seen before with a little bit of extra money. What the hell? Oh, stupid plant. This is where I came from. Like, really, bro? Can't find one bloody animal. And another cave. Okay. I might be going around in circles too, but nope, this is definitely a new one. Where are you, little buggers? Damn. How hard is it to find one bloody animal in this place? I should have run into one by now. Like, just law of averages here. Okay, that's the way out. Law of averages says I should have run into one by now. Damn. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Alright, where the hell? Come on, give me an animal, you goofy game. Nope, nothing. And there's another section of cave here. Yeah, that leads out. Alright, whatever. How far away did I end up? Damn. Okay. Well. Getting ready for work. As I said too, it's Monday morning. Another week. Alright. Well, since I was going that way and somehow came backwards, let's go forwards then. I'm not having any luck with this. Yeet. Let's go find the next cave system. Actually, you know what? I don't know if this game has any equivalent to it. It'd be kind of funny. There's another underground section, but that'd be really, really funny. Spawn sentinels. Make me have to fight. Oh, there's another trading platform. Huh. No, this isn't the motorcycle. This is the hovercraft. This is the motorcycle. That's my motorcycle. The Pilgrim. Now this is the hovercraft. It goes over water as well. So if I end up finding water, I can just cruise over it. I don't have the mods for the Pilgrim yet, so even though it would be faster, it does travel a lot faster than this thing does. But well, hold on, what the hell? I saw that. I saw an unidentified mineral for a second. I might have crashed into it. Yeah, I think I crashed into it on my way through. It's alright. I'll find another one. Oh yeah, there's that motorcycle, the Pilgrim. Okay, so you start off with this one. I can summon them all, it's not going to hurt. You start off with this one. This is basically the 4x4 buggy called the Roamer. This is the one you start off with. Then you get this one, which is the mech. It's called the Minotaur. And this one you can actually give it an autopilot, so it'll follow you and fight for you. But otherwise, it's, you know, it's a literal battle mech. This one's outfitted with some different things. It's got a flamethrower and a few other things on it that you don't get at the start. Then you get the stations to build that and the other thing. You also get a submarine. I can't summon the submarine here because there's no water. And then you get the this honking tank here called the Colossus. This is kind of like the 4x4 in 7 Days to Die. This has got all the inventory space, and it's just a huge vehicle. See? It's got all the inventory space. This is, I don't have any of them decked out yet. It takes a lot of mods to deck them out. And then there's my starship and my capital ship, which you get in different points of the game. So you can actually get all of these things just by following the quest lines in the game. Now the advantage of riding around with these is obviously it's faster than walking, but also too, like when you spec them out with the mods that you can get, this one protects me from all the elements. So if there's like a firestorm or something that hits, I won't get damaged by it. Oh hey, there's some caves. And not my. But yeah, there's vehicles of all sorts in here. Now, unfortunately, probably the least useful of them, and this is just the fault of the developers because I don't think they really fleshed it out. The least useful of them is actually the submarine because it doesn't really do much for you. It just lets you go underwater, but once you get enough mods, you can just travel underwater on your own. It's just a lot faster. That's, you know, and you waste your oxygen. No. Sorry guys, give me just a sec. Apologies, I'll be back in 1 sec. Sorry, y'all. I had to had to go to the had to go hit the restroom real quick. So, it's, unfortunately, what happened? Did my game crash? My game crashed. What the hell? That's unfortunate. I know one of the other people I know that streams this game says the game tends to crash a lot if you're AFK when you're streaming. I shouldn't have that problem though. My GPU's more than got the juice enough for it. Let me turn my overclock on then. Unfortunately, the way this game is with the saves, I don't know where it's going to spawn me. So, yeah, I apologize. Well, what the hell? Hello? Game? Okay. That was fine. Let's move away from here. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that kind of happens sometimes too. If you're sitting on the game, when you spawn in on top of a cave, it doesn't know where you're supposed to be because there's like the Z-axis in the game doesn't always work right. So it just acts crazy. Well, yeah, the Pilgrim, the motorcycle can do that too once you mod it out. I've got it modded so I can do that because I have powerful enough boost that I can take advantage of that extra power. That looks like a good hole in the ground. Yeah, I've been told that the Pilgrim motorcycle actually does it better than this does. No, that's not a hole in the ground. That's just that. Okay. Well, keep going. If I don't find what I'm looking for in the next couple of minutes, I'll just probably just leave. I'm not like super concerned about getting all the animals. Like I do want the nanites for it because you do get a bonus if you like discover all the animals. Speaking of discovering stuff, let me mark everything that I've found so far. But yeah, if I finish building my Pilgrim and my other craft, like they'll be able to do similar stuff. Like the obviously the Colossus can't because that thing's just too big, but. That's part of the reason why I built this one up, because somebody said that this actually can jump, and when you're like on a hill, if you boost just right and hit the space bar, which lets it jump, it'll do that. Skirt! Alright, let's go. Animal, animal, animal. Just might chill out down here and wait for it. Oh, there's another little bit over here. Huh, nice. Nice. Alright. I guess we just kind of Netflix and chill here for a minute. I'm gonna wait right here and see what happens. I gotta give it a couple minutes. Hey, how's the rest of my stuff going here? Yeah, I'm pretty good everywhere else. Yes, anybody who knows this game, this is my tech tree for my exosuit. The only thing I don't have on here is the other version of this. Oh, that's right. Just speaking of this, my nanites. Activated copper is better as activated copper. You know what? I'm going to make some glass while I'm sitting here. I'm going to sell glass. I got too much silicon as it is. All right. How does that look on, okay, cool. I think this cave might be too small, because it's only this and the two side tunnels. Yeah. I'll try one more. And on Twitch, you got that ad coming up. You guys should be able to see that ad timer now. So yeah, I'm just going to be doing this for the next couple minutes, so you ain't going to miss too much. Where's my bike? Silly ad, how dare you? Yeah, I know, right? Oh. It's a different kind of sodium flower here. Yeah, they said, I think what you see and what I see is about like 3 seconds difference because, you know, the latency for it to show on the stream, but... Yeet! Some more selenium, but don't really need that. I grow enough of that. Oh, wait a minute. Do we got some more rocks here I can scan? Yep. Well, on mine, because I have it on low latency, it should be more like 2 to 3 seconds. Unless, you know, the internet connection is just being slow, which can happen, but I've had somebody else test it and they told me um, my latency is like 1.5 to 2 seconds. Most times. Boop! Boop, you snoop! Okay. And a handstand there. Hey, Henrietta, welcome back. Okay, I just glided right on top of that like a champion. Full boost! Just looking for caves right now. Those caves. That's minerals. That's nothing. That's not what I'm looking for. Oop. No luck. Hey, so I might give up in a minute or two here if I don't find what I'm looking for. Of course, it is nighttime in the game too, and it's hard as hell to see at night. Hey, where's this place at? It says I've got a building near me somewhere. Oh, it's right down there. This the planet is in one of the solar systems. I found that this game literally has 10 quadrillion planets on it. So, I'm in one of the star systems in my third galaxy. I can't remember what the name of it is. But this particular planet's name is, yeah, Yelenem E48. I advertise myself everywhere in the game. I've seen somebody else do that before too, so I started doing it. They literally named everything after their YouTube and Twitch channels and stuff and Kick. So, alright. I don't see any more caves around here. Where am I? I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste. Actually, that was not a bad thing. What do you mean? Hey, what the hell did I just see? Hey, what's that? Oh, it's just there. As long as there's nothing potentially obscene or anything like that, or against TOS, and yeah, you can. Where is... Oh, is this caves? Caves! There we go. Okay, like I said again, as long as there's nothing potentially against TOS or offensive. Okay, that's a good sign. There's something I haven't seen down here before. What am I even looking for is the problem. I don't know where this... Wait, blue? I'm already not liking where this is going. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go check that. That's blue-red. Okay. Yellow. Where is this bloody animal at I'm looking for? So far I'm waiting for the punchline here. Alright, that's another gigantic hole there. Another one right there. Maybe this cave wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I'm disappointed in this cave. All right. I think I'm just going to go get that mold and then call it, because go to the next planet, because this thing's ticking me off. I thought I was going to find the animal I was looking for down here, but I thought I saw a red dot for a second. I was going to be like, okay, maybe I was wrong, but nope. All right, let's get out of here. I'm disappointed in that. Okay, where is that thing I marked? Hello? Oh, it's right there. What color is the grass? Wrong weapon. No, I'm actually kind of lost here. I'm thinking about it, trying to figure out if I know this one, but it's escaping me right now if I did ever know it. Hey, California. Okay, California just spelled a little different. Oh, there's more right there. All right, cool. All right, let's get out of here. Go to the next planet. Do some more exploring. And that glass finish, it did. Cool. Recharge that. How much did I pick up there? Cool. Almost a couple thousand nanites worth of those. Knock, knock. And let's see, what planet do I go to next? Are you undiscovered? Nope. Who are you? Oh, you aren't. Okay, stop that. There we go. It's going to point me at the space station for a second. I'll fix this. I just got to get where I can, like, go this way. There we go. Alright, who's there? Sorry, I thought this was part of the first one. I am who? Yeah, Space Zoomies chain. The only way to get around. Otherwise, it can take literal hours to travel in real time to get between planets if you don't pulse. So you see that? You see right here, if I point at the planet, you see it says arrive in 1 hour and 45 minutes. That's if I go in normal speed. That's 1 hour and 45 minutes of real time. I give you a 4 out of 10 on that one. Alright, what kind of planet do we got here? Abandoned planet with high... Oh, this is going to be fun. This might be... This is going to be an interesting planet. Another desert planet, too. Ugh. It's got water on it, though, which means I'm going to have to go underwater to scan all the animals. How's it going, California? How you doing today? Oh man, this place is hot. What? What? Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute, it said it was 500 degrees here? Oh, trust me, the way this game works, like, you could be, like, on the same planet and not know it because some of these planets are absolutely gigantic. Like, there's one planet I landed on, like, I think going all the way around it, it was 117,000 kilometers. Hey, it's just it was just a massive planet. These are all honeycombs. I don't want any honey right now, though. Oh, yeah, there's the sentinels. Alrighty. I gotta be careful I don't pick them off. Give me just a sec. I got a sentinel over here. I'm trying not to piss them off because they will attack you if you're not careful. I'm gonna try to get my scans done and kind of move away from them a little bit first, just so I don't accidentally trigger them. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing to get into a sentinel fight, but I'd rather not do it unless I have to. Am I far enough away from you? Okay, I just saw a blip. Did I lose something? I lost an animal. It was like a rare animal that blipped for a second. Damn it. Who knows when I'm going to see that one again. Now there's one. Oh, there's a... Okay, there's another one. Okay, why do you have to be hostile? Chill, bro! I said chill. Stupid predators. And of course it's that freaking cat. Stupid cats. I never played the actual, like, base Call of Duty. Oh, hold on. I played Warzone for a little while. What are you? Like a little chihuahua? Damn. The little guy was just like, I'm going to tear you up even though I'm like 1/3 your size. Yeah, I bought, like, I can't remember which version of Call of Duty it was that I bought, but I never actually played it. So I kind of wasted my money on it, but I still have access to it, so I could play it. but I just never got around to it. Alright, what do we got for animals? 2 more. 1 underwater, no, both, the other 2 are underwater, okay. Let me go back to my ship. I gotta remember where the water is. What the hell is that? Oh, cool. And you know what? Screw it. Hey, get back here. Stupid mold. I don't have a current PlayStation. I have a Generation 1 PlayStation 2. Yep, multi-balls chain. Just like you have. When you roast your friends. Wait, there's another ball over here? I forget. I did. Where's the other one at? There you are. Okay, put some more fuel in there. Put some more nanites. Oops. You have 3 of them. Awesome. Which ones do you have? Okay, so I parked here. I know the water was nearby. I don't know if I can see any, like... I'm gonna have to get back up in the air and look. Oh, they're all for PS3? So you got, like, what? COD 2, COD 3, and, like, Modern Warfare, maybe? Somewhere around there? Can't land. I'm glad there's no underground stuff here. The underwater ones are still going to be kind of iffy, but... More honey plants. I know my friend Gecko has, like, COD 2, but he plays zombies on it a lot. Warzone, Black Ops, and World at War? Okay. Yeah, I can't remember which actual, like, COD game I have. Yeah, I thought the water was, like, right here. Jeez, I parked further away than I thought I did. Alright. See that chain? This is for you since I can actually summon it now. This is the submarine. So this is the last one. The nickname is the water taxi because it's basically it's all it's used for. Just to get around. I gotta get out of it to do what I need to do anyway, so. Oh, simple enough. Let me scan the other underwater stuff on here. I think that's about everything that's around me. You stupid fish, get off my submarine. Yeah, that's about all it's good for, is just to get around the water faster, because like your swimming speed compared to this thing, is way slower. And plus, when you're underwater, you don't use oxygen in this thing, so it helps. Perfect start of the morning. Phone system went down. Love it. Alright. Okay, I'm out in the middle of the water somewhere. Where the hell am I? I got some land nearby I can go back to. Damn. There we go. And one more for the road. So yeah, when you complete scanning all of the fauna, the animals, you get this completion bonus. That's why a lot of people do that, just because it's worth a lot. And now we got to name the planet because I forgot to do that. Hello, Juan. Welcome on in. Hey, Andrew Heather, thanks again for stopping by. Appreciate you. Alright, 139 nanites. That's not too bad. Let's bring my ship back down here. And off to the next planet we go! I think I've only got like 2 more planets left to do. That wasn't too bad. That was pretty easy. Sometimes you get lucky, and the planets aren't like completely ridiculous to find all the fauna, and sometimes you have like 17 of them and it takes bloody forever. Alright, what else I got? So I got this planet, and then I'll do the ring planet last. What's this planet in front of me? Is that the star? Okay, no, that's right too. It's the star system planet. So yeah, actually I'm gonna go to the ring planet first. I mean, not the star system planet, but the space station planet. And let me go this way first. What do we got? Oh, toxic horror. And it's dissonant. Okay, so this is the one where I can pick up some more radiant shards at least. And get some more nanites. I wonder. I'm gonna do something else first. Well, on top of feeding my fuel inverter. I'm going to fire off one of my carrier fragments. Yep, there we go. Go see what kind of sentinel ship we have here. Inju 39I6. I love how sometimes the naming convention gives it a regular name, then it just gives it all these like weird slashes and things. Maybe this would be a better ship. Like, this ship I've got's really good, but I might, if I find one that looks a little bit better, I might switch this one with the other one. Even though I've wasted a lot of expansion slots in this thing. But I can get expansion slots really easy now, so. I think this is the same one I've got, or close to it. Let's see, what do I got? No, this is a slightly different model. What in God's... Oh, Lord. Okay, we got giant bugs on this planet. And we got Titan worms. Nice. Okay. It's gonna be one of those planets. Nope, this is in a world of abyssal horror, so there's a lot of bugs and giant flying worms and stuff here. I wouldn't be surprised if there are dragons up in the sky, because there are dragons in this game. Yeah. And then these roly-poly guys here. It's a lot of things rolling around under my feet. Come on. I gotta be like on low ground to catch those guys. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'll check that in a second. Oh, hello. Oh, got half of you guys. Nope, don't want to screw with that. Some fungus among us is down here. So I love this game for this. Like, you get all these crazy planets with like these bizarre like combinations of things. There's an underwater part right there. Now this is a radiant shard for later. Let me see. Anything else back this way? Alright, let me go take a look at this interceptor that I found. See if it's any good. In. Where did I park? This way. Let's see, this is autopage? Yeah. Oh, quad servo. Nice. Uh, 16 volt. Alright. Nothing else here. Wait, what is this? Oh. Yeah, this those crazy little ground bugs I gotta go chasing eventually. Alright. What kind of ship do I have here? It's an A class. Oh. Okay. Do I have any of those mirrors? No. Yeah, I gotta find a distance mirror. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Cool. They're not hunting me too hard, so hooking device, and I'm good. Perfect. But I didn't get it? Wait, what? I didn't get it? Rude? I gotta go hunting for another one then. Yeah, watch out for those buggers. Rude. Alright. Let's see, which way is the same? That way, but it's 2 weeks, so it's like beyond 1.6 kilometers, so. See ya, boys! There it is. Nope. I mean, what the hell is that? Oh. Okay. Still too far away. Still too far away from my scanner. Get up here and see if I can find it. All right. Hello, sir. You're dead. Sentience echo, not what I want. Okay, there's one. Cool. Yeet! Okay. I just woke up some giant ass worms. Where are they? Where are you giant buggers at? Oh, it's right here. God damn it. Alright, you know what? This is... Get off my booty cheeks! Great, I lost the other thing too. Well, this is still here. Why are you still here? Huh. Alright. This is gonna suck. One of these tank buggers, like right here. And he gets someplace where he's not gonna shoot me right away. Does he hurt? Damn. They have a hair trigger too. Great. Yeah, they have a hair trigger too. This is gonna be fun. All right, let's go. Got it. Go away. Okay, cool. They left me alone. I don't know where my nomad is, so I'll just drop it here. And let's go back. We will dream of the beast. All right. This is a good place to stop. Alrighty. All right, let's probe this thing now. Where's the brain today? Hopefully it's not too far and I can just drive there. I don't want to fly. 24 minutes, okay. I'm flying. How much is it? Ah, crap. I was going to say, how much is it in here? Oh. 6 minutes? Yeah, this is too far of a drive. Yeet. Feels like 4 minutes I would drive it, but... If it wasn't for the giant worms, I would make this place my home. But... no, thank you. Giant worms are a little too gnarly for me. Because I need a system like this that has crystals on it so I can fuel my Sentinel ship. Yeah, I have plenty of them, but it takes a while to fuel this damn thing. Alright. Just gonna chill for a minute. I want to see if any animals show up. Probably not, but... yeah, they're not gonna show up over here. How much do I have to find? 12? Oh boy. Well, it is a partially underwater world too, so I'm pretty sure there's fish I have to go look up. Alright. Corvax. There should be... yeah, there we go. Corvax. There should be one more, right? Yeah, there we go. Nope, nope, nope. Back up. There we go. Alright, now we do this. Wake the brain up. Present the brain. Alright, we got the harmonic brain now. I don't think this thing will work again because I did it for that, yeah, so. Where's the harmonic chamber? There it is. Discord and interface. Now we talk to this again. Discordant, unmistakable, growing ever louder. Many were erased at the time of her death all I see is darkness. There's a click, I hear the screams all around me, they're electronic howls. The stench of burning floods my skull, sickening blend of sweetness and smoke. And I can see the earth is riven, everything is burned. Everything burns. Dislocate. Another click, it is all gone. The screams, the smell, the fire, the chaos. It is comfort at first. But this is not the oblivion of sleep. I am still here, present and aware, as I drift in endless nothingness. I have to remember, all I have to remember is the final image of destruction. Seconds, hours, days pass, panic grows. I feel every tick, and it's still just nothing. And then another click. The vision ends, I am returned. I've never felt such relief. Okay, learned a new autophage word. Nice. Yeah, if you pick the wrong thing on there, like, you don't get anything. Alright, let's see what we got here. Inspect runic technology. What do we got? See, I have a runic weapon already because I did the Omega expedition that they just finished up. So I have the Korvax runic staff, but I like getting these because you get extra resources that you can't normally get any other way when I dismantle these. So I like to grab these just because the 400 nanites, but it converts into something called void motes, and void motes you can use to build like a special, you can buy special stuff with it. Now, I like how it even says what type of weapon this is. This is an Atlanid weapon. I'm using a Sentinel weapon, which uses a hijack laser. So the runic lens is an Atlanid weapon. And then you have the regular ones. And I gotta remember to switch back to my main one, because every time you buy a new one, it replaces your current one. So yeah, this one right here is my Korvax multi-tool that I got. It was called like the Korvax Atlas something, but I renamed it. If anybody recognizes what those two names are, like, I can't do anything for YouTube, but if you have if anybody on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube and you have a Twitch account, if you guys can guess what those two names mean, I'll give you guys a sub for that. If you know what those two names mean. But yeah, this particular staff has what's called a runic laser on it. So you can actually turn invisible without the need of a cloaking device. And it also fires a regular weapon. A mining laser and all that stuff too, so it's really fun. Where's my ship? Oh, there it is. But I'm going to stick with my main one. I still have to finish building that one because I haven't quite completed finishing building that one yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Alright, now we fly back to the other ship and claim that one. And see what kind of goodies it gives me. Where is it? Okay, I feel stupid. Where the hell? Hold on a second. Oh, there's another animal like right out there. Okay, I don't want to move my... There it is. It's right there. I don't want to move my exocraft because if I do, I won't remember where to go. Yeah, so we go back this way. I wonder why the marker for the brain deactivated. I'm going to be so pissed if I did that and the ship disappears, because that does happen once in a while on me. Like, I'll just lose a ship. And nope, it's still there. It just doesn't want to highlight. Alright, let's see what kind of ship we got. Really big honking worm. Right, take your new brain. And let me take... Well, let's see, you got a conflict scanner. Yeah, we claimed this ship. Nice thing about the Sentinel ships over the regular ships that you find is that you don't have to repair them. Alright, let me move all this stuff. And let me take the rocket launcher off. Move all this stuff out of the way. I got anything on a hyper... Okay, no. Okay, so this thing comes with the hyperdrive range of 625 out of the box. And damage of 342. This one might actually be slightly better than mine. I think mine, even as an S-Class, I don't think it was that strong. I'd have to literally strip my entire ship to check. Because I don't have an easy way of doing it. Yeah, honestly, I think this one's better than mine is. It's definitely got some good hyperdrive range. I'm surprised. The shielding, though, what's the shielding on it? It doesn't say what the shield strength is on this thing. Because it's just the Aeron shield. But honestly, that's not a bad ship. So I might replace it. I'm going to have to upgrade it to S-Class, which will only cost me 50,000 nanites. But I want to double check. Is it the exact same model? Now this is, yeah, it is slightly different. It doesn't have the things on the back here. This one looks more like more like a... Okay, yeah. I like to take a look at them too, just in case. If I want to change, I want to see what kind of design I picked up. All right, let's switch back to my main ship right now. Let's see. I used the radiant shard to activate the brain, so I'm not worried about that. And we're gonna recharge this. Okay. There's another version of those here. Nice. All right, let's go. Here's my. It's probably like right behind me, but it's okay. I saw another. Okay, it must be this guy I was scanning. Yep. Got him. Anything else up in the sky? I think it's just one bird. Let's see what else we have. Alright, so we have an underwater thing that's in the southern part of the planet. Underwater. We got one supposedly really easy to find underground thing, so I just have to find a cave. Am I on the north or south side of this planet anyway? I'm way north. Alright. Since I'm that far north, I'll start driving south. I'm not going to drive all the way south because it'll literally take me like 6 hours. Let me recharge the engine too. But at the very least I can look for caves while I'm doing this. There's some water right there. I could try to get some of the underwater critters while I'm here. That's where sometimes just driving and doing that's more fun than flying. Yeah. This is a bit of a shallow spot, so I might not see anything, but sometimes you get lucky. Get just deep enough. And that happens. Alright. Okay, that's just a worm. I was like, what the hell is that? Fighting worms. Another rock. Alright. Wasn't too bad. Recharge my oxygen. That wasn't too bad. This is the other reason why I like using the hovercraft, is you can do this. Just go right over the water. With the Minotaur, you can actually walk underwater, and it doesn't lose any speed. Yeah, sure. Stop on the side of a mountain. Yeet! Look, Wendy, I can fly! I forgot I can mine with this thing. I always forget that these things have mining lasers on them. Nope, not fighting you guys. Bye-bye. Whee! Drifting space style. See. I tell you what, like I said, as fast as it is flying in this game, like it is just so much fun to physically drive in this game. Especially when you have a fully decked out exocraft. Now, are you guys the normal sodium plants, or you new ones? Nope, you're normal ones. There's two types of sodium plants and two types of oxygen plants on most planets. It depends on if they're in a big cluster or not. If you find one with a cluster, then you found like this type 2 version. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Whee! Haven't found any caves yet. Oh, you know we gotta jump this, guys. Oh, I lost all my boost. There's a lot of water out here. Okay, giant space worm. Angry giant space worm. I'm not finding any real, like, caves around here. Just a lot of water. Oh, there's a cave. It might lead down into the water, but I'm going to try it. It's high up enough I might be able just to hop in there, scan the things, and find the animal I'm looking for. Yeah, just please don't go underwater. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, sentinels up. I'm not here, sir. Turn my cloaking device on. Forgot to turn my mining beam off. Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, I'm looking for you. Cool. So that leaves the one fish that's in the south. All right. And we're done. I'll go grab a few more radiant shards to be safe, but I think outside it, well, I got a guy from the Vanadium too, because I want to make some more Ognium. Grab a couple stacks of Vanadium. Oh, what the hell? Wait, I saw that. You have to have really good eyes in this game too. Like, you got to be able to see when there's a there's something to be scanned. See, I'm curious. Is there an oxygen plant near me? 200. Yeah, we'll go that way. Actually, is there one right up there? Yeah, there's one right up here. Cool. Have I already scanned it? I have. Okay. Well, good place as any to summon our ship. Okay, maybe not. There we go. Alright, so we just have to head south until we pass the equator and then hop back down and find an ocean. Let's see, I'm pretty much in the middle latitude right now, so it's going to be a bit of a hop here. Get out of the planet and divert some power to my engine so this is a little bit faster. Fly above the atmosphere because it makes it faster. We should be far enough now, I think. Let's see. I'll dip into the atmosphere real quick to see what happens. I might not have gone far enough yet. Alright, give me my coordinates. Where am I? Plus... Oh, I'm still north. I didn't give it enough time. Alright. Out of the atmosphere we go again. Where are you at? Where's Mr. Pirate at? Let's go kill him real quick. Easy money. Now I gotta go back down here and figure out where I was. Okay, I made a little progress. I'm at around plus 12 before I did that. Just a casual little, see you back in a minute, Twitch. Twitch is getting an ad. Alright, we should be far enough now. I want to get like at least minus 15 or so. Yeah, I'm at minus 15. How do you like that? And I'm out in the middle of the ocean, which is even better. Alright, we'll just stop right on top of the water. Activate my aqua jets. And just to be safe, we're gonna summon my my little submarine. All right. Now I gotta wait for the fish. Oh, don't have to wait too long. There he is. How do you like that? I'm done. Now I get some bonuses too because I can scan all this stuff. Now while we're down here, have a little fun. Here this way. Where's my... Now we'll do this first. Get our bonus for that. Turn in the rest of our discoveries. Yeah, excellent. Wow, 166. Damn. Okay. And now we go pick up our other ship that we just scanned. See how messed up this thing is. Six minutes by submarine, 20 seconds by flight. Oop, went too fast. Turn around. Come on, land, please. Thank you. Takes a second sometimes for it to remember to land. Yes, I'm just summoning the, I'm just summoning my little Nautilon because I can. This will save me some trouble. Down we go. Oop. All right. Need my... Need that first. Then I need to find that. There we go. There's always one of these next to an underwater crash, so yeah, I'll just scrap that. Don't care. Grab all these goodies. Scan the ship. What did we get? 72 nanites for my trouble. Okay. Voice of... Okay. Oh wow, it's got a functioning shield. Yeah, it's not... It's better than an S-Class at least, but... Supercharged slot... I never repair these. But... Okay, that's not bad. Claim this one. Let's see. I just need hermetic seal and a metal plate, so that's easy enough. Just to fix this. We'll grab this for the nanites, because 16 nanites is still 16 nanites. And yeah. Just touch it one time just because. We don't have to pull it up because we repaired the engines. We could just summon it. Did I scan that yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Giant space worm. Bloop. Sploosh. Come on. Now, where is my other ship at? It should be like... There it is. There's my ride. Alrighty. This place is done. I gotta go back to the space station anyway, so we'll do that. And the last planet I need to visit is right by the space station, so that's going to make it easy. A lot of times that's what I try to do. I try to save the one closest to the space station for last, because that's the easiest one to do, because it's right there. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out with me. Well, I know it's kind of a weird hour in North America. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here. You can always set exclamation point time, whether in YouTube or in Twitch. It'll show my time stamp, so you can compare your time to mine. Know how far apart we are. I don't think I've actually visited this. Yeah, no, I have. Never mind. All right, cool. Now we can go sell my stuff. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is switch my spaceship to something I need to get rid of. I've got a lot. That's my living ship. The Otserano. This is one of the ones I wanted to get rid of, right? Yeah. Why is this one all broken? That's right, I forgot. This is the one I used that was the one I used to cross the galactic boundary. That's where it destroys your ship when you do that. So I bought a cheap one just to make sure I could cross it. I can get rid of it now. Nope, I don't want to upgrade it. I want to scrap it. I kind of like the wings on this one for the type of ship it is. I'm gonna take it if it'll let me. It's only gonna let me take one wing, so I'd have to find another one that has the same wing. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna screw with it. I'll just take the money and the parts. If I get lucky, I'll get an upgrade. All right. Okay, which ship of mine did it pull up here? All right, so let's see. I want the Starphoenix. No, Reckless. Oh no, this I'm saving this one because this is the cool solar ship I wanted to keep. The voice. This is the one I just got. Yep. So we'll scrap this one. Probably hit the wrong button there. How much is this thing worth? Not bad. Nice little A-class ship. Alright. Let's see. I have another one. The B-class one. Okay. Oh. Got two of them. It's worth almost like half of the other one. Alright. That should be all the ships I want to keep then. Actually, between the Starborn Runner and the Starborn Phoenix, since technically they're the same ship, I could just get rid of the Starborn Runner. Because I think literally it's the same ship. Let me see. I think the only difference is the Starborn Phoenix is a gold one. Yeah, it's the exact same ship. Where's the hyperdrive at? There it is. Okay, yeah, it's three. Yeah, I think it is. It's the exact same ship. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to take the Starborn Runner. And I'm going to scrap it. I can always buy another one from the Anomaly if I want it. But I got to like put all these in my exosuit now because I wasn't going to upgrade this one. Or I could give it to one of my, I could give it to my first member of my crew if I wanted to get like a cool, if I wanted to give one of my pilots like a really cool ship. I could do that, but I'm actually going to do a different thing. Take all these mods off, because why do I want to get rid of a perfectly good set of mods and weapons? Yeah. Alright. I've never scrapped an S-Class ship before. I wonder how much this thing is even worth. Holy shit! That's a lot for a friggin' ship. Okay. Are you sure you want to get rid of the Starborn Runner? Yes, because I'm going to use the Starborn Phoenix. How many S-Class mods did I get? Holy crap, I got 3 S-Class mods for that thing. Oh, cool, look, I got a couple of augments, so... I'm going to hold on to those now because I don't know which ones I want to use them on. Put those on my freighter. Alright, I need to get the Starborn Phoenix out here. I mean, if you got a guy like me with the name Robert Starphoenix, I would actually want to fly around in this ship, and I do. But I'm gonna hold off on. I gotta completely like deck it out. So now let me see. I want to check the mods that I got off of the Starborn Runner against what's on there. I know I kept a lot of this stuff because I was going to use some of it, so I'm not going to check it right now because I don't want to bore you guys with me like toggling a bunch of stuff, but I am just going to drop all this stuff on there. And thankfully it's pretty fast. You have to mash the X button a few dozen times. Yeah, there we go. We got my Starborn Phoenix with all the stuff on it, and like I said, I'll check it later. Now, if anybody wants to know how to pronounce this, I don't know if anybody's ever played the tabletop RPG called Renegade Legion, but this is a Kesrith word, a Kesrith phrase. In the Renegade Legion, the Kesrith were like a humanoid race. They were considered kind of attractive. They were like sort of like space elves in a way, but they had these really descriptive names for their ships and their weapons. So Nakchamokwa was the name of a heavy interceptor. In human language, it was called the Fluttering Petal. One of the most powerful heavy fighters in the game. But the Kesrith like to call things like fluttering petals and like dancing leaves and all kind of weird things like that. So all the Kesrith ships and things had all these crazy names. It was really, really cool. Damn, you know what? If I had scrapped it, I would have had another one right here. Oh, how much is your ship? I might just buy a couple of these if I'm here. It's not like I'm broke. Yeah, you're a C-class. You're cheap. I'll take it. You know, only 5 million. I just made 50 million. Anything on here I can take? Oh, you got like a little mini X-class, so... Yeah, I'll just go ahead and scrap that for the wings. Scrap one for the left and one if another one shows up in the station, I'll scrap it for the right-hand side one. Extract customization module. Well, I'll take the right-hand side one, I'll find the left. Okay. So when you take a part off of a ship, you don't get the normal salvage off of it. You only get that. So I gotta get the left-hand side Firefly wing now. All right, let's sell the crap that I've got in my inventory that I don't want. Sell that. Sell the... Oh, that's a good price for the copper. Usually it's really hard to sell that. Sell those because I just don't need them. That's not bad. Sell that. Sell the glass. Not a horrible price. Glass doesn't sell for much usually. Platinum. Wow, I'm actually getting plus value on the platinum? Whoa, dude. That's rare. Yeah, I'll sell those too. Sell those. I made some money. Not gonna lie, I made some money right there, man. So all I gotta do now is wait until another... Oh, that's right too. I forgot when I bought the ship, there was an extra version of my ship that showed up in here. Yeah, so that's the Explorer class. Wait a minute, is this another type of the ship that I wanted? Is that the Firefly wing? Yeah, it is. Okay. How much is your ship, sir? Another C class. Excellent. It's mine. You got any mods I can strip off there? Oh, that's class shield. Cool. I'm gonna actually hold on to that. Who knows? I gotta sell the vortex cubes too. I just realized I got those in my inventory. Where are the vortex cubes? There we go. Not bad. 63,000. Alright, so I got the right-hand wing, right? I got the right-hand wing, so I gotta get the left-hand wing now. And we have the other Firefly wing now. Excellent. Okay, got 2 Firefly wings. I got a bunch of mods I can sell. Oh yeah, I forgot to check my... Oh, you're almost done, huh? Oh, you are done. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the other part of the mold that I've got in here, and we start cooking those again. Yeah, the S-Class nanite shield I'm gonna hold on to just because I'll drop that in my starship. And the other thing I have to do is go visit the anomaly and go sell those extra weapons I have, so I don't need all of them. Okay. Yeah, shield, got that. I should hold on to those, but don't worry about it. It's not hard for me to get more of those. Cool. And this is only the mercenary guild, so I'm not going to get anything super good here. Let's see, we'll buy that and buy that. Get that because... Oh, a multi-tool slot. Nice. Alright, let me switch to my Korvac staff. And we're going to get a free upgrade. So I only need 11 more of these, and this thing will be maxed out. And then I'll be able to transfer a new set of mods onto that and be able to use it properly. Okay. Let's see, I've got those 2 mods I need to sell. Yeah, so I'll sell those 2 mods and then we'll go to the anomaly and go rip down all those extra guns that I found. Multi-tools, but they're guns pretty much for me. The nice thing about buying the mods from the guild when you have them maxed out is you get them at such a huge discount. When you sell them, you make a profit on the nanites. So you get like I think for what you buy versus what you sell, it's like a 70% profit. Holy shit, look at this guy's wings. This guy's like a jet plane here. Actually, I do be liking those engines. Huh. Maybe I'll grab his engines. I don't need an Explorer, really, but I haven't actually built a proper ship. And, well, yeah, I'm not going to do it. Screw it, it's not going to cost me anything. Even if it's an A class, it's going to be like chump change for me. I have over 1 billion freaking units on me. And it's a C class, so hey, it's cheap. A mere 5 million units. For me. That's nothing. Oh, cool. I even get a decent decent shield for somebody. If I had any friends in the game, I could have handed that to. 28% X class is actually really good. I mean, still the S classes are better. Alright, salvage analysis time. Let's see what we got. Yep, I want those engines, so... I can't get the engines. Well, you can get the hull, so... I think the hull includes that engine. So, I'm gonna grab it and see what happens. Actually, no, technically I have all the parts. I can put those together and see what happens. Yeah, let me do that. I have 2 Firefly wings. I have that. All I need to do is buy a reactor core. Reactor cores are cheap for me. I mean, I've got 264,000 nanites and 1.1 billion units, so... And I think a reactor core is only like 500. Might even be less for me. Yeah, oh no, it's 6,000. It's half price for me because I'm maxed out. I didn't realize it's 12,000 units. Why was I thinking 500 nanites? These things are expensive as hell. I'm probably thinking of the C-class one. The S-class reactor. Because 6,000 nanites is nothing. I'm cooking 1,500 nanites in my backpack. Let's go ahead and build this thing just for funsies. Let me go save first. Because the stats are kind of randomized, so... But let's see what we get. I haven't actually built a ship before, so... I've been finding all my S-class ships through expeditions and just finding them, so... I haven't actually built one yet. I have an S-class reactor in my freighter, too. Yeah, let's go ahead and just put this together. Let's see, no, hold on. That's not the right terminal. It's this one. Starship Fabricator. This is something fairly new, if you guys have never done this before. So you can choose what type of ship you want to do. So if you want to do a solar ship, you need to have the fuselage, the wings, and the sail, and the reactor core. A fighter, you need the wings and the thruster. The hauler is the thruster, the reactor core, the cockpit. And then with the Explorer, you need the hull and the wings. So put the hull on first that we got. Firefly S hull. See, there's different kinds of hulls too. If you look here, there's like a Dragonfly hull. There's like a F version, S version. And then there's these two, the Hesperius and the Euclid. You can go and find any of these hulls. Just you have to buy the ships and break them down. Or salvage them. So we'll put that on there. And then the same with the wings. You have like these stubby wings that are just like circles. Then you have like all these crazy like style wings here, glider wings. That was what the other ship had. It had glider wings on it. You have like this shockwave drum. You have this overseer drum. You have these pulsar wings, which are really nice too. So there's lots of different wings that you can get for these. You just have to find them. And finding them's the hard part. And then the reactor core, obviously, you can start with the C class. If it's too expensive for you nanite wise, get the C class. You can slowly upgrade it. The upgrading though costs more because it's 50,000 nanites to upgrade them. But yeah, if you can start off with this right here, and then the colors. Once you pick the colors, you can't go back. So you want to make sure that you do it right. Let's see. We have a metallic and a matte. I kind of like the matte finish. Let's see, orange and, oh, that actually looks nice. What if I turn it the other way around, though? I like it better this way. What about blue? The pink actually looks really good on this thing. That way. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's actually like, that looks like a freaking like candy. That looks like a starburst. Oh, the teal. I don't know. I don't know. Anybody in either one of my chats wants to help me pick a color? I wish Kreenak was here. I'd ask him to pick the colors. Well, actually, he's in the orange and something else. I can't remember what his other color was. He's sleeping right now too, so I couldn't even ask him. I think his is orange and green, but they don't look good on the ship. Actually, that does. But yeah, anybody, like I say, anybody in chat wants to chime in, you're more than welcome to. It actually doesn't look too bad either. Yeah, the white and the pink kind of don't look right. The strawberry banana starburst. Let's go. Actually, no, I'm going to do that. Like I said, unless anybody else in chat wants to chime in, last chance. Last chance to chime in if you want to help me pick a color. They say, you guys have been awesome for everybody hanging out and chilling. I do appreciate y'all. Actually, no, I'm gonna do that. That looks really good for me. It's striking. Assemble craft. And it actually doesn't have horrible stats. Proceed. Add to collection. So let's see. Let me pull these off of here. Make sure nothing is on a overcharge. So we got this. What is this? Supercharged graphics. So it's a free shield I can get rid of. Actually, for an Explorer class, that's not the greatest for hyperdrive. I thought the Explorer class is supposed to be high on hyperdrive. I'm gonna go check this on the web real quick, guys. It's actually a thing. What's the best hyperdrive ship? It's supposed to be the Explorer. Let me see. Explorer S-Class Hyperdrive. Oh, that's... All right, so the hauler has the best... All right, so let me see something here. So we have... So the Explorer has a decent cargo size, has an average tech size. I think everybody has the same tech size, right? Pretty much, yeah. So it's got a slightly larger cargo size. Let me see. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. So this starts out with 26 slots there. So it's 1624 for an Explorer. So I got a small one. Let's see. It says the agility. The agility is on the really high side. So I got a max agility one just about. Because it says like the average is 445 and this was a 473. Yeah, I think this, okay, so this one actually isn't bad. Hyperdrive ranges, let's see, with the hyperdrive it gets 120% boost off of all class mods. So yeah, okay. Well, I just wanted to see, like, I haven't actually built one of these before, so I just wanted to see what was going to happen. How much is it going to cost me to, okay, so it's cost me 6,000 nanites. How much does this thing salvage for? I'm curious. Only salvages for like 2.5 million, really? It's an S class, bro. It's literally only 2.5 million? Oh, that's weird. It's like because it's in the fabricator bay, it's like... Wait a minute, can I... Oh, that's really weird. I've never had that happen before. Okay, so... Okay, I'm going to probably scrap that thing just because I just want to try it out. But I don't really like it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give this. No, if I'm gonna make a fleet, I'm going to use exotic ships like Sentinels and living ships and stuff like that instead. Yeah, I'll just scrap it. But it's pretty cool. So yeah, you guys can make your own ships, like I said, if you can just find the parts for it. Let's see, what did I get? I got S-Class mod and a couple other small things. That's fine. I know you guys might think that's kind of a waste, but you know what? One, I've got the resources. Two, I've got the resources. Three, I've got the resources. It's not a big deal for me to do that and just throw it away. Okay, I want to switch back to the Nakjamokwa. And then we're going to go home now. I gotta go bounce around all my bases. So this is my main base, guys. If anybody wants to know the name behind this particular base, I named it after my daughter, who is no longer. Has been missing. She's been lost to me for a very long time now. But I named it after her. My base in this game is always going to be named after her whenever I move it. But I named the planet after her too, so the base has her name on it. It's silly. I'm a silly old man for that one, but I do miss her. It's been a very, very long time. Like, she lost her when she was way too young. Wait, my refiner's empty. What? It shouldn't be empty. Okay, it's glitched out again. Our refiner should not be empty. It was cooking a crap ton of stuff, and this was too. This shouldn't be empty either. It is. Right. My refiners are both empty, so the game's glitched out. There is a crap ton of stuff in both of those, so... Alright, we're gonna go to my settlement now. This is the one that I got because it was part of the early quest line, but... yeah, I'm gonna go back to the other planet too before I'm done, but yeah, this is part of the quest line, and I just like... I don't like it for the fact it's a Gek. And it's not a very good place. I can't get it to S-Class because it was too low. It's got too few people. I can't seem to get any more settlers to upgrade it to S-Class. I've got the happiness up to 100. I got the maintenance down to 0. But I can't get enough population to upgrade it again. So yeah, I'll show you guys. So yeah. See. And the productivity's under 100,000. I'm under 1 million now too, so it won't upgrade again until I can get all that stuff fixed. All right, citizen dispute. Pioneer Ivan and Scout Rudman are rivals for affection of another. Their relationship collapsed after a drunken brawl. Ivan has refused to speak. Has since refused to speak to him. I have nothing here. This I have no information to go by. They just. I'm gonna blame it on Ivan. I don't know why I'm suddenly personal disputes, but that's just the way it's good, the way it is around here sometimes. Leader of the settlement say, "Hey, can you tell us which one of us deserves a girlfriend?" Yeah, the galaxy that I'm in is called Budalager, but for some reason I thought it said Buldrager instead, so I started naming all my planets BUDR for Buddrager, so I'm just sticking with it because I don't want to go back and rename like 40 planets. And this is my lovely little freighter, which is an S-Class. It's an S-Class Gek though, but this is crazy good. But I wish it was like Viking or Korvax. I prefer Korvax. I'm just the type of person, like I find the Korvax to be like the species I'm most aligned with in my brain. Just because they're supposed to be like the scientists and like the brains of a lot of things, so not because I don't like them for their I don't like them for the other stuff that they have. The fact that they're like the Borg in a lot of ways, but the Viking's like my second choice, because at least with the Viking, you know what they're doing. They're just a bunch of Klingons, pretty much. So it's the easiest way to think about them. They're Klingons. So I wonder if these are bugged out now, because I had hydrogen going in these. Yeah, these are bugged out too. So I'm not messing with any of my things. That means my stellar refiners are all screwed up too. I'll put the extra plasmas in. Actually, I'm carrying way too many plasmas, so I'm going to drop a few of them in here. And then I'm going to sell the rest of these. Now I'm keeping all this stuff down here because of the fact that I need the stuff. Sometimes the game glitches out and like it forgets that you have stuff in places, and if you put anything on them, you'll erase everything that you had going. So I have to remember not to put anything on them and then reset the game. And the spool and nano cables. So that means this has lost all of its food too, right? Yeah. All of them lost everything. So I'm not going to screw with them. Okay, good. Both of my freighter units are back. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got an egg, some metal, more metal, bunch of money. See what we got here. This one I sent 4 ships on because of the type of mission it was. Activated indium? Holy crap. Activated emerald? Whoa! Yo, dude. That's a lot of goodies. That's a lot of money right there. Okay. Do I want to send them on any other expeditions? I know I'm probably running out of fuel, huh? Yeah. They always use up all my little fuels. So I gotta make sure I keep a healthy supply of the big ones. Captain Friend, we got more stuff. What do we got? A Voyage of Discovery. Damn, it's only a 1-star though. Ooh! A really long, difficult combat patrol. Yeah. Let's go. This is gonna give me some stuff. Alright, what ship I'm gonna put in the lead though? We shall put I'll put my ghost ship in the lead. And then I'll send my 5 best fighters. 450 tons of fuel. Did we get what kind of upgrades do I have? Minerals. Program to launch themselves toward. Okay, so this is a frigate upgrade that gives me more fighting power. Right? Plus 10 combat, but I don't need the combat boost, so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it won't even work because I have a combat rating is higher than it'll go. So this is a 12-hour thing, so it'll be tomorrow, later today before I can even look at it. So yeah, I want to send my whole fighter squad up there after it. I want to see 4-star and 5-star ones. I've heard they're possible, but the other thing I got to do is I got to hire some pilots. I opened up all the slots for the pilots for my squadron. I just need to hire them, but I need to get ships for them, which is why I haven't filled the slots yet. Because once you hire them, you can't change their ship. And I want to give them good ships. Like I want to give them like if I'm not going to scrap the Nachimoko, I will give it to one of the fighter pilots, along with the basic weapons that are on it, and I'll keep all the mods because they don't need the mods for it. Alright, let's go back to where I was, and we'll search that last planet now. But yeah, like I said again, guys, everybody who's been coming by, chilling, said hi, dropped subs, follows, and all that stuff, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And if you're lurking, lurkers are awesome, and we love you even more for it, because you're lurking here. Alrighty. Anything? Oh yeah, I gotta sell that stuff before I leave. I forgot I'm gonna put this back on the freighter. Let's sell all this stuff. Activated indium is actually a very, very good thing to sell because it's worth a lot. You can actually make a crap ton of chromatic metal out of it too, but I think it's better if you sell it straight. There it goes. I got the uranium. And yeah. And I said, I make a ton of money in this game. Like, I don't have to worry about anything. I'm a weirdo, though, because, like, a lot of the people I know that play this game don't, like, farm stuff as much as I do. I go crazy on the farming. And the last planet, right here, what do we got? Aggressive Sentinel Wars. Of course. The last planet I'm going to touch is the most difficult one. But the good news is I'll be able to get a Sentinel, I'll be able to get some Sentinel bonuses. An ossified planet. It would have to be one of the dead worlds that has all the crazy aggressive Sentinels on it. Alright, first thing I need to do is I need to activate my Sentinel flare. That'll activate Laylaps, which, by the way, if anybody doesn't know, that's part of the story as well. You get a little mini Sentinel that will help you out. It actually does fight, by the way. And now I'm going to summon my Minotaur. And I'm going to turn the AI on. So my Minotaur is going to walk around, and if I get attacked, or when I get into a fight, he'll help me out. So this is basically my own private army here. I've got my Sentinel, I've got Laylaps, and I've got me. Make sure my weapons are in the right spot. So whenever you go to a hostile planet that has aggressive Sentinels in it, if you do what I did, you have 3 guns. You have 3 people to help you. Oh, here it comes. Well, that didn't take long. Here they come. My freaking Minotaur rocked this world. Like, holy shit. My Minotaur hit him so hard he sent them flying. Where is the little guy at? You might be wondering, Roasty Toasty! Damn, that fucking flamethrower is awesome. Toasty! It doesn't matter if you're a machine or organic, that thing just cooks you. Alright. Where are we at? What are you shooting at? There we go. And see, he'll jump too because he's got a booster on him. He jumps. Okay, where's the other one at? Yeah. Freaking! I always hate those quads because they like just come at you from. I love it. I love these guys. As I said, it's 3v the world. You're not alone anymore. Get rid of this stupid shield. You're not alone anymore. Where are we going, sir? Ah, he found him. That's another reason why I like the Minotaur, because when he sees him, he'll jump. I'll take care of the big one. Screw your shield, sir. Where's the quad? There's usually another quad. Oh, there it is. My Minotaur. I love that thing. Once I figured out how to use the AI, and get the Minotaur outfitted right, oof, that thing just cooks. My single player is on, right? Yeah, okay. Laylax, where are you? You little bugger. No, here comes the real party. Yeah. Where's the other? Gotta get rid of the rest of the little guys. Oh, never mind. Where are you little buggers at? Finish off the rest of them now. Is that it? Nope. That's it. They surrendered. But I said when I have to fight them, I'll fight them. Like that situation, I had to fight them. That was the only way to shut them up for a little while. Okay, Lilaps, you can go. I will turn you back off. In Minotaur, you can power down. They said there's a mod called the Voltic amplifier that when you're using the paralysis mortars, like you get a bonus to the damage to all your weapons while you're using it. So when you stun something and then you hit it with the weapon, you cause even more damage. So once you get the Voltic amplifier, you just basically want to just use that. And I think that's the only... Yeah, and these worlds like this typically only have one fauna on them, so it's really easy to get that bonus, even though it's not worth a lot. You get a bonus based on how many critters that are in the world. So like if you only have one, you get 250, but it's still 250. Okay. Now I can walk around and not worry about getting my butt handed to me. And we can go collect all these Gravitino balls that are laying around. And Gravitino balls, they can kind of be worth money, but they're really difficult to deal with. Just because when you touch them, if you pick them up when the Sentinels are active, they will attack you immediately. But since this was an aggro world, it was going to happen anyway. And then that Sentinel pillar is on one of the other planets. I can go up there and pick up the extra multi-tool. But before I do that, I'm going to go to the... I still have to go to the whatchamacallit, the anomaly. And I'm going to summon my other exocraft here. Yeah, we'll get my Nomad back. Because on the Nomad, I can run around and pick up all of these freaking Gravitino balls really fast. I'm not too worried about anything else, really. Now that I've like completely annihilated all the Sentinels, they'll be gone for a while. Now the Sentinels, from what I can tell, as long as you hang out in the planet, they don't come back for a long time. But as soon as you leave, what's that? Stack Venom. Okay. I can hit that too because I don't have to worry about the Sentinels attacking me. Sac venom, normally, if you touch that as well, the sentinels will attack you for touching that. And you can actually adopt these things as pets too, because they're because the type of the beings they are. You can actually feed them. So, where's the sac venom at again? Straight ahead. Yeah, sac venom usually is not the best thing to touch, just because it'll piss off sentinels left and right. But and they're considered hazardous for us, so if you touch them, they get spiky. Sac venom itself isn't exactly like. I don't think sac venom itself is particularly valuable. But yeah, you can see I'm getting hurt just touching them. It's like touching cockleburrs. All right. Come on, let me get in. Go find some more. Go find some more Gravitino balls. And if I wanted to, I could pick up all of those, all of these here, these things, the ossified stars. They don't sell for a lot. They only sell for like 1,000 each, but you can use them as decorations in your bases. But yeah, I like to sell them just because it's extra money. And I've got a few of them already, so. And he said, the nice thing about Gravitino balls in these planets is usually like dozens of them, or hundreds of them. So, what the hell? Okay. All you gotta do is just kind of keep looking around until you find them all. Couple extra rocks for me to scan. Oh. Now, the one thing these worlds typically don't have a lot of is buildings. Like, you could probably find a building or two, but they're usually pretty dead. But you could probably find like a ruin or something if you wanted to look. I think they're actually some of the best worlds to find ruins on. But a lot of little Gravitino balls here. Nice. Yeah, so I go around after I have to fight the sentinels like that, and I'll just pick up all the Gravitino balls because I don't have to worry about fighting them anymore, so. Now the other thing I will look for is like the odd cave, because these things do still have caves on them, but I'm not going to go out of my way to find them. Gravitino balls. There's a pulpy root right there too. I'll take that though. Grab some extra roots. It's funny that these worlds are airless and devoid of most life, but you'll still find the random wild vegetables. I call them wild vegetables, but kind of in essence what they are, but they're the ones that you can't farm any other way. Oh, hold on a second. Is this something? Yep. Another pulpy root. Yeah, sometimes I gotta be careful and double check these because you'll run into one that you think you've scanned before and you haven't, because that's the way these worlds work. There's like an odd one that sometimes is around. hold on. Now let's get rid of you. I'll go until I have like, you know, like 50, 60, 70 of these. Because you get them and then you just go to this station and sell them all and be happy. Be happy with the extra money. I kind of think that the Gravitino balls are kind of a reward for beating the Sentinels to death on the planet that you're on. Oh, there's another ossified star. I'll take it. Yeah, it's like a reward for just beating them to death. They're like, hey, you went through the trouble of killing them. Here, have some Gravitino balls. Do a little dihydrogen while I'm at it. It's sort of like in 7 Days to Die. After you kill the horde, then you have all those extra loot bags and things that are laying around. It's kind of, that's what I feel like. It's like, you know, the extra loot bags from fighting the horde. Pick up another ossified star. Couple more of these. Yeah, grab some condensed carbon, why not? All the extra, like, minerals and stuff, like, I could sell those too. But I have to put them in my starship to do it, because otherwise it's going to make me, like, dial through all of my crap. Yeet! Let's go. And I'm pretty much done here. Like you said, there's not a whole lot to do. I just wanted to get here just to chart the system. So we did that. System is officially charted. There's only one more thing in the system I have to do. It says I can extract it, but it won't let me. And it's bugged out. That's okay. Now we just upload all of our finds here. Another 32 nanites. So there we go. We got it. Oh, I forgot to do Inju. Right. I forgot to name Inju when I was up there. There we go. So yeah, there we go. Once another system completely marked. Alright, so we go back to the station first. Now, actually, I'm going to go take care of the Sentinel Pillar first. That's just going to be a quick stop. Now, the thing is, the Sentinels here are going to be active, so I'm going to have to drop down and knock out the ones that are around the pillar. Because as soon as I have to do what I got to do, they're going to all attack me anyways. And I'll summon my Minotaur back down just to help me deal with them, even though it's not going to be that many of them. I'm not going to worry about laylaps. The Minotaur is going to be enough. There's usually a couple of pillars in each system. There we go. Alright, get my weapon back up. My paralysis mortar. Let's go. They'll take care of them for me while I do what I gotta do. Which is just shutting them down again. As soon as I shut them down, they all explode. And extract whatever weapon it has here. Oh, that's actually one of the cool looking ones. I've been wanting one of those, but every time I find one, like I've got so many, I've got multi tools all over the place. So like I never wanted to take this one, but I might keep this one this time. All right, come on. All right, I gotta wait for this to finish. So yeah, like use this fun multi tool if I wanted to. Alright, shut the Minotaur back down, don't need him walking around. And you can actually get into this thing, obviously. It's like, you know, you can use all the weapons. It's just better to use, it's better to use these on AI though. They're more effective. The AI is like, because it has has a Sentinel AI already installed, like the way this thing moves, like it fights really well just by itself, so. You generally don't need to mess with it. And up we go. Since that was an A class, I might actually hold on to that one. Because it's not going to be hard for me to upgrade it to S class. Alright. Now we go back to the trading post, the space station. And there's one last thing I have to do, and I have to do the derelict in this system. See if I can find some S-Class mods on it. Yeah, I didn't find the planet that I want to use for a home, so I might have to go to like a dead system, go to like a blue star system and see if I can find a planet that I want to use. Blue star systems are actually really good, but there's no space station or anything in them a lot of times, so it's like. Okay, so here, Starship. Oh, this arms packet. Blaze Javelin module, I might give that a whirl. See, quad servo, I'll sell that. Salvage glass, I'm going to hold on to because I always like to see if I can get something good out of those. Actually, I'm going to keep that on the Starship right now. Alright, so let's see. That I got to put over here. This I got to put over here. That. So yeah, all the stuff here that I'm trying to sell, like those ones I have to put on the ship so that way I don't have to sit here and go through a bunch of numbers. Alright, the rest of this stuff I can sell. Because unfortunately, the Hello Games has never like made a quality of life where you can just type in the number you need. You have to like sit there and hold the button. So they're derelict on that. Shame on them for not fixing a basic function of the game. Sell the engines, walker brains, sack venoms. Walker brains. What? Hold on. Wait, what the hell did I just sell then? Oh no, I sold my anomaly. I sold my anomaly detectors by accident. Shit. Yeah, walker brains. Yeah, the sentinel walkers in the game, you can like harvest their brains to make your own sentinel walker. I didn't want to sell that. God damn it. Those things are hard to get too. And 88 Gravitino balls for 3.5 million. I'm upset myself. All right. You go talk to Talk to the scrap dealer. Buy an extra one of those. And I can't buy those back either. They don't have a buyback system in this game, so once you sell something by accident, you're just screwed. Which is really, really unfortunate. Those freaking anomaly detectors are hard as hell to get too. Alright. Let's go do this derelict freighter now. Point myself out into space. I'm so upset. And I like to harvest tainted metal because you need them for the makes your expeditions easier. So if you guys haven't played the game before and you buy the game, the first thing you want to do is wait for an expedition cycle to start. Check the game. It'll say like how many days an expedition is going. If there's more than like 3 or 4 days left, go ahead and start a new save using the expedition, because whatever you earn carries over and becomes your main save file, and it gives you such a huge boost. Plus you get a couple of really cool ships, a lot faster than you would if you played the game normally, and then you can follow the normal quest progression in the game and get all the rest of the stuff. Plus you get a lot of goodies that you would get like out of order from the normal stuff. So this right time I got the wrong multi-tool on. All right, let me put this back on my bolt caster. I'll put it on combat scope, and I gotta recharge my hold thing. You know, when you're on these things, you can freeze to death because there's no heat, and you're basically in a vacuum of space. So, good idea. Make sure you have a crap ton of sodium. You have like some cold shields, like I do. I have 3 cold shields. You get these heaters that you can stand next to give yourself a chance to recharge, but it's better just to make sure you have everything you need. I gotta get on my text file here real quick. All right. We've got it charted now. I just have to do this now. And these freighters, there's 2 types. There's an infested one, and then there's a not infested one. The difference is one of them has automated systems attacking you everywhere. The other one has all this alien crap everywhere. This is a really big room. This is a small freighter. It's only 7 rooms. So this is going to go by pretty fast. So the things with these freighters you want to find, the first thing you want to find is the iPad that has the credentials on it, and then you just want to loot everything. I used to read all of these because I thought there was a reason for it, and I found out the only one that you need to read is the one that has the credentials on it, and the rest you can skip. Because they kind of say the same thing over and over again. Is this purple door? Some tainted metal. The big thing you want to try to find is all the tainted metal in the game. In here. And I like to collect all of the goodies like this. All right, this is... Nope, that's not the way I want to go. Not yet, anyway. That's going down to the next section of the ship. And the important thing is you want to try to find, before you go to the next section of the ship, you want to find the purple door like that one over there, because that's like a side room that you want to go to, because you have to hit all the rooms. Okay, there we go. There's the credentials. So I don't need to read any more iPads. So in order, you want to find the credentials first if you can. You want to find the bioscan that basically says where the crew is, and then you want to find the mainframe, and then finally the engineering section. If you go through it in that order, you'll find everything in the ship. And then even if you don't need them, pick up all the capsules. You know, the sodium and the oxygen is just... If anything, you can sell it if you want to. Alright, so that's all of the stuff around the outside. Now I gotta raid all these lockers. The floor ones took me a while to figure out how to loot them correctly. You have to kind of stand on them at an angle. Yeah, you'll find nanites, you'll find units, you'll find a bunch of stuff. And depending on what kind of system it is, like in a GEC system, you'll find a lot. If it's a GEC system and it's a GEC derelict, you'll find a lot of nip-nip. Space bead. So. Alright, let me turn this on. I like to turn all those on too, just to make sure I hit everything. Alright, and then sometimes these lockers are in weird places, so you have to kind of like walk around them. You do find a lot of units in these lockers though, so it's worth going through them. Once you run these a few times, you get used to it real fast. And then it becomes a piece of cake. And no, you can't jump in here. You can't rocket boost or anything because the way there's no gravity in here, so your jump pack gets disabled. All right, one of my cold shields just went down, so I got that. Remembering which ones you hit can be kind of a hard thing sometimes. All right, got all of those. But yeah, finding a freighter with this kind of room is really, really good. Usually you don't find these unless you're like in a really big freighter or if you're like in a special kind of freighter. But if you find these in a small freighter like this is awesome. It also tends to mean that the rest of the freighter is going to suck for loot. But I mean, hey, it's free stuff. Can't complain about free stuff. Alright, now we go down. So what you have to do is you have to clear all the rooms as part of the mini quest for this. So you want to make sure you hit all the rooms, so you want to double check where you've been. If you get to the engineering section and it doesn't say zones map, like equaling the amount of rooms that are in there, that means you got to go back and find what you missed. So I've gotten into the habit of just double checking. So that's the mainframe. That's the If you walk up to all of those and like manually break them, you'll get some living slime out of them, which is actually not a bad thing because you can turn them into nanites. But I don't need them, so that's why I just shoot them. Okay, that goes that way. And if you see the blue numbers, you want them to be the higher number to know where you're going next. So if you see a 0 and you know you passed the first level, then you're going backwards. Did I go in here yet? Yeah, I did. Oh, this is the one I didn't do. There we go. And this will be the purple room. Well, that's a big purple room. And then sometimes you get those little green aliens like that too. Oh. Okay, there is automated defenses in here. And I haven't seen any of them. They will shoot at you. They're basically like in-ship sentinels. So if you let them start shooting you, they will tear you up. Okay. We go hit the mainframe now. And then we go to the next section. These smaller ones like this are actually useful for like just being able to go through them real fast. Like I like the big ones, like the 10 and 12 room ones, because you get a lot more stuff. But I like how it says it's been 11 days, and it feels more like it's been 11 months since anything's been in here. And this is always the same. It always says there's no biological traces that matches the crew records. One time I would love for it to say, hey, there is a biological trace of somebody as a crew member, and the crew member is basically like Rico and just tries to kill you. That would be kind of cool. Alright, so this is the last set of rooms before the mainframe. You see right there, it's a regular number 2, so it's like section 2. That's the last, that's the security, that's like the captain's log and stuff you have to get as the last part of it that you need the credentials for. So there will be one more purple room next to this room, I think. Yeah, because I don't have any more rooms outside of the engineering section. Unless it doesn't give you a purple room, it just gives you an extra mini room. But this one has got a purple room, so. Recharge that shield. And see what's in here. Oh, this is an interesting one. Some extra stuff. And early on in the game, you'll find furniture blueprints in these, which you can add to your base. Oh, look at this. A freaking automated turret. Wasn't expecting that. And sometimes you get lucky and there aren't a lot of defenses to deal with, and sometimes you just have like a bajillion of them that you have to shoot through. Turn the heater on. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta like finish churning out my nanites here. Alright. Back to the main section, finish up what we gotta do in here. Right, I already looted that. Got that. Now we do this. And what I like to do is take the technology the first time, and then if I need to come back and run these, especially if it's a small one like this, you can run it over and over again and get bulkhead expansions for your freighter. So if you find a small one like this, it's only got like 7 rooms, it's really easy. Just run it over and over again. Just keep using your emergency beacons to just run it again, because it'll reset every time you use one. It's kind of like the quest of 7 Days to Die. When you blow through a building, you start a quest there, and it'll reset the building. So it's the same idea. The ship will be in a different place. And there we go. We got that. The ship will be in a different place every time because you have to pulse to it. So, all right. Last section. The engineering on this one's actually huge. Okay, that's the final computer. I don't want to touch that just yet. Yeah, this engineering section is actually, and there's those. One time, because of the way the RNG works, hey, Frank 3T10 on YouTube, welcome on in, sir. How are you doing today? Yeah, the way the RNG worked one time, I had to come into the engineering section to find the credentials and then backtrack. It does happen once in a while. I haven't seen it happen in a long time, but the last couple times it happened, it really bugged me. Like, you're making me walk backwards. Okay, well, we got all the stuff we need there. Let's see, hopefully this is an S-Class. If it's an S-Class, I'm going to be so happy. But it's hard finding these with S-Classes. No, it's a B. Oh. B-Class isn't horrible, but I do have an A-Class when I can go back to in my other system, if I want to farm that. How are you doing this morning, Mr. Frank? All right, let's get out of here. We're done with this freighter. Oh, wrong way. And then we go back and get the rest of my tainted metal. Yeah, these freighters don't typically, they're not too hard unless you have to deal with the infested ones that have like a bajillion aliens in them. You have to deal with the monstrosities and the stuff. That can take a while just because you have to shoot like so many of them. But that was actually pretty sweet. Nice, easy to deal with. Nice, easy to deal with freighter. And tainted metal, the reason why you want tainted metal because it makes a lot of nanites. And you can also buy some X-Class mods for your ship with it. Ah, crap. What the hell? So what I like to do is if I see if I got a lot of tainted metal, sometimes I like to run it twice. 746, that's not bad. Not bad at all. So yeah, we got the, oh wow, I got an S-Class Boltcaster mod. Nice. Wow, I got some really cool stuff out of that. A crap ton of spark canisters. The Viking effigies, I gotta throw that in my starship so I can sell that because it's gonna be separate. And the same thing with the casings. Yeah, that was actually really good. That was actually a really, really good freighter. For the small size that it was. And we got another hauler there. What the hell is that? It's a shuttle? Damn, that's a tiny little ship. What the hell? Alright, so yeah, here. Hypnotic Eye I'm holding on to. Nip Nip. Yeah, see, it's contraband, so you always get good money for that. I don't care about that. So. The Halo Core I'll hold on to. I'll just sell those because there's too little of them. Nice fit to the convergence cubes. Do I want? Fusion cores, again, this is not worth a lot. That's worth a good chunk of change. Alright. How come I didn't see those? Yeah, so I need to sell the mysterious remains. Right. Not bad. I forgot to sell the stuff on my fighter. Starship. Yeah, sell that one plasma. Let's sell the pirate transponders too, because I'm not going to need them. And those, perfect. Now we jump upstairs. Oop. Try that again. Jump upstairs and sell these. The geology cannon actually isn't the worst weapon. I just don't like it because I can do everything with the plasma launcher, and the plasma launcher has way more mods. And it's better. Okay, let's go back to my settlement. Because I gotta go do one, I gotta do that too. I'll go back to my settlement real quick and something I've been meaning to do in my home systems now. I've got these systems in my my next galaxy done, so I'm gonna go back to Euclid and I'm gonna pretty much do the same thing that I've been doing, but I have to go back and do all the freighter runs because I forgot what the freighters had. And I think I have an S-Class freighter somewhere where it has S-Class mods. But in order for me to do that, I have to come back and start on my first system. And I'm going to double check here just to make sure I don't have any settlement stuff I have to do. No pending decisions. Okay. And this is still cooking. Those, yeah, I could have got rid of those. I'm going to leave that up there. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Have I done this one? No, I have not. I have not redone the freighter run here so I can see if this freighter's any good. So we're going to go do that. Point myself that way and burn another one of these. And I've done this one a long time ago. I just don't remember what's on here. I just do not remember how big this one is or what's on this particular derelict on this system. I remember, I don't think you ever get the alien one on the first one, the first system that you start in, so I should be okay. All right. Here we go, guys. One more. One wild night, blinded by the moonlight. All right, here we go. My weapons are still the same right now. I'm gonna recharge my thing there. Okay. Nope. No luck there. Stupid space junk. Okay, well, this is the 7 zone one too, so this will be easy enough. Watch officers report. This might be it. Yep. Cool. Nope, nothing in here. Yeah, when I first started playing the game, I didn't realize how valuable the painted metal really was. I would just blow it to buy X-Class mods, and I was like, oh, hold on a second. I need to save it. Oh, let's hold down some units here. All right, let's see. Yeah, well, we got the purple door again. Easy purple door. I hear you, where are you? Oh, this was the automated. This was the automated one again. So at least we know what we're dealing with. Well, I did before, and then I realized it's better to hold on to it to get the nanites. To turn them into nanites for the expeditions, because you can get better stuff in the expeditions sometimes, so. Where are you? Goofy frickin'. So, and plus you can bring in your best ship and your best multi-tool into an expedition, or you can bring in like an A-class and get the upgrades from the expedition sometimes, because the expeditions will give you free ship upgrades. So one of the other really good things about doing an expedition is that you can really get, you can get like a C-class ship in an expedition and walk out of it with an A-class ship or an S-class. So you get like a really huge boost for free. That's why like a lot of new players, if you haven't ever played the game before, it's just the best thing to do is just do the expedition first. Even if it is a little bit harder sometimes. But you also have a lot of community support on expeditions, so a lot of people will give you by leaving like bases behind or doing other things that will allow you to get ahead. So like the biggest problem is, unfortunately, people like to spam the expeditions with like communication stations, and it ruins the game because there's like hundreds of them that can be put down, and it just completely like screws your game up because it lags you really badly, and then it makes it impossible for you to land in certain places because people will claim the landing zones and stuff. So those things, unfortunately, are crappy, and the devs refuse to fix that, even though they really should, because the quality of life in the game is really bad because of that. But like the rest of the stuff the community does to help, like the current expeditions going on right now. That's the adrift redux. There's a the last time we did a drift, when it came out the first time, when we did a drift, nobody knew right away how to achieve one of them very easily, and then somebody got in their head to build a stairway to heaven, which they made a base and made a ramp that went up as far as they could go, because you had to get to a position 1,400 meters up, straight up into the sky. And finding a mountain that was that tall was really difficult. So somebody found a really tall mountain and built a base specifically with the stairway to heaven and left it there for people to use to climb up. You would just have to climb up their base and then jump at the very top to reach 1,400. So you would just like jetpack. And then this particular expedition, the Redux, there's stairway to heavens all over the place now because people know how to do that and they know it works. You get up to a mountain that's like 500, 600, 700 meters up, and then you just build a stairway to heaven to finish it off. And it made it so easy for people to accomplish their missions. Okay, I don't want to go there yet. So stuff like that, when people build a base, they do it for the right reason, but the other people like to block your landing sites, make it harder for you to complete the mission objectives and stuff, and just generally troll you by making it impossible to reach like the stuff that you actually need to reach. And then people put communication stations down in like the hundreds in order to try to crash your computer, because it will if your computer is really crappy. And so a lot of people are douchebags about it, but they say then you get the good ones that actually, like I said, they do the helpful stuff. Like the Omega expedition, you had to do this one thing where you had to collect a bunch of a particular plant, and people, myself included, we made bases specifically where we planted a bunch of those things for people, and we just left a thing out that said, yeah, just grab what you need. And you know, there'd be like a huge farm outside of all these bases everywhere that just had the plants that you needed to complete the expedition. You know, that type of stuff, when people do it, that, you know, is really cool, because that's the community helping each other out. I just wish, you know, people wouldn't try to crash your computer with the other stuff, because it's annoying as hell. And it shows how small-brained and idiotic they are. And now we got to do this again. And this is always the same, like you can pick an option and then the computer will just be, you know, do some things, and then you just have to make sure you have the credentials. And then you got to read the captain's log, which is some random stuff. And then you pick up that log. I saw that was the one that I just did, right? Yeah, I just did this one. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I did, yeah. I did, right? Can't remember if I touched it, but it's no problem double checking it. All right, I gotta find the other one now. So this is the last room, because it's the engineering section again, so. And typically your first freighter is usually a small one in the first system that you start in. It's usually a 7. I've seen people get a bigger one, but it's usually a 7. If you get a bigger one, it could be a bad thing because you might not be ready for it. Especially, oh, hello. Especially if you didn't bring enough sodium with you to constantly recharge your hazard protection, because you do freeze real fast in here. I didn't mean to do that. All right, that's the last one. And then we do this now. And this one I think is almost always a C class. Like I don't think I've seen I've started a new save file a few times. Yeah. I've never found one that didn't have a C class in it. I like to mark down all of this stuff in my log here, so people do come to my system. I can at least tell them where to go to find the good stuff. I got plenty of good pirate systems around here too, which is a really good place to get solar ships and a really good place to fight the pirates to get S-class mods, because you can defeat their dreadnought and get an S-class mod out of it. All right, I'm officially done with my home system as far as that goes. I only have to visit it for my settlement that I'm going to be getting rid of at some point in the future. Now I just got to system hop until I complete everything else. Wait a minute. I'm on the wrong side of the station. I was about ready to crash into the back of the station. That would have been fun. I also found out too, those bobbleheads, like the one I've got on my ship, they have hidden stats. I didn't know it. Somebody in another stream told me, and I was like, no, they don't. And I went back and checked. Like, oh, you know, I'm completely wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you for saying this. I'm glad I know. But if you need the hyperdrive, you want to put the Atlas one on. If you want to fight more, you put the Apollo one on that I've got, and it'll give you a bonus to your damage. I got a whole extra crap load of freaking ammo here too. I don't even need. Now the stuff I'm putting in my starship is stuff that I just don't want to have to fuddle with having to, like I said, dealing with the quantity problem in the game. All right, so give me my tainted metal. Yeah, one of the people that I know through Twitch here, Serious Marine, sometimes pops by. I was telling him, just run these a few times to get tainted metal. Yeah, I've done 2 of them. I got 1,500 already. Yeah, he was like, why do I want? I'm like, because you turn them into nanites. It's like 2,000, 3,000 of those is enough to buy your ships that you need. Oh wow. Spark canisters are worth a lot here. No. I'll sell those because I don't need them. I'm getting lucky with selling these leftovers. Let's see. What do we got? Is my... Yeah, this is done. Cool. And I'll sell that leftover mold because I don't care about it. Alright, now go into my ship and sell... Let's sell that. Sell that. That. Oh yeah, the extra sodium I got in here. All right. I do have to get a shuttle. I think that's the only ship I don't have a comparable version of. Anyway, we'll go here and get my free net, well, relatively free nanites. Let's see, how much, I forgot how much did I buy these for. Okay, so yeah, see here, I buy that one for 200, I buy that one for 100, and I think I sell them for like 900. So yeah, you do get a pretty good turnaround on those. Another multi-tool expansion, and I'll buy the Mordite just because. So you can turn around and just sell them at the nearest one after you get maxed out with the Gek. You have to make sure that your relationship with the race that you're selling it to is higher, because then it gives you more. So yeah, what is that? Yeah, it's like 770. And I'll sell that too because I don't need it. And then get the multi-tool I need to upgrade, and we'll slap that upgrade on. Sell that Mordite because why not? Even that sells for like, you know, a few thousand more than what you bought it for. More nanites. Give me my nanites. Okay, I'm gonna snooze that Twitch ad. And then the eyeballs are going to turn into slime. The slime will turn into mold. I'm going to go back home now. I'm going to see if my refiners reset correctly. I hope they did. If not, I'll just have to reset the game and come back and check them. There's no light on it, so I feel like there's nothing in there. Yeah. I'm not going to touch it then. Alright, so everything's kind of hosed, unfortunately. Okay. I'm still bummed about the fact I sold my anomaly detectors by accident. Yeah, also, if you guys want to see the starship, that's everything I have on my starship. There's only one empty slot left, so I can put like one more bobblehead on here to give it a boost, but everything's maxed out pretty much. So I got these X-class mods, which are the maximum shield strength plus that, so what did I say? It was 114, so it was 121% shield strength plus the boost I get off of this being supercharged. It puts it like around about 200%. So that's why the shield strength is there. Then I've got my Infraknife on a supercharge, so it does like 30,000, 40,000 plus all the mods here. I still have to get like I still have to get an S class or an X class to replace this. Which I do. Let's see. Yeah, I have S classes here. See, I got like 5,600 tainted metal. Like if the next whatchamacallit hit, I'd be okay. But I'm gonna go back to my freighter. And I find it really funny that you can actually like jump galaxies like this. So I'm on Euclid now. This is going to take me to Boldarger. I can't pronounce this one. Bolandiger or whatever. But yeah, I'll go to my second galaxy here. I've got the third galaxy, but I'm not going to ever go to it again. I don't want to be there. Not considering mutiny. That's hilarious. No, sir, I'm not considering mutiny. Oh yeah, that's right too. I forgot this is my starship, so I gotta do that. And I forgot to sell those, so I'm gonna just do it in my trade terminal here. All right, we're gonna hit snooze on this one more time, guys. I'm snoozing it because it's almost time for us to do the thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna get much money for that, but I don't care. I just want to get out of my inventory. And put those roots in here. I got a lot of crap in here I gotta deal with someday. Alrighty, and these, the settlement charts here, I got these so when I went to Bulldogger and I found the place I wanted to settle down, like I would find the settlement on a planet that I wanted, and then I would go find my base. But I need to find the right planet. Like I have to find like a safe planet. Like I don't want one that's got a lot of sentinels on it. So. Okay, well, we'll hit my save point, because I built a save point here. Yeah, I can tell the game is glitchy because it's doing this. But okay, everybody. I do appreciate everyone. Thanks to everybody on YouTube for the subs. I got a couple of them, so thank you very much for that. You and Twitch, everybody, of course, and just hanging out and chilling with me, y'all. I appreciate everybody. I hope you enjoyed the No Man's Sky. I took a bit of a break from my normal games just because if I feel well enough when I come back tomorrow, I called Monday tomorrow, even though technically it's today, but because I haven't slept. So when I come back later, if I feel okay after my my doctor appointments I got to do, I'll come back and we'll stream my usual games. I'm going to stream Marko one more time, and then we'll do some more 7 Days to Die with my lumbersham. And, yeah. Let me check one thing real quick here, guys. Just give me one sec. Yeah, I got an idea. If they're still on, let me do something real quick. Okay. All right, YouTube, as always, you guys are awesome, amazing. We're gonna be checking out Twitch. Hang on, we're gonna go hit a raid, and yeah, as always, you guys are awesome. Take care of yourselves and have a. Damn, I can't even type this person's name. Holy crap! Star, be better. Okay. Anyway, round 2, let's try this raid again. Yeah. Peace.